everybody. Uh, Welcome back to another stream session of Stories, The Path of Destinies. My name is Zuzuma, part of Tabletop Hazards. In case you don't know, we are a D&D group that usually plays every other Saturday. I play as Hope in Fate, Pride of the World, and Small Bacon in Guilds of Adventures. Hold on a sec. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. No, doesn't look like anybody's on yet. Um, Anywho, for those who are just watching me recording, last time we were on playing this game, the recording got cut off before we reached the final ending, or at least not the final ending, but the last ending we came across. That ending being the almost sincere ending, where we learned that Zenobia did in fact love us. At least that's the truth that I'm understanding. Zenobia has feelings for Renardo. Yeah, so it's not love, it's just feelings. And the first truth we found out that Lapino is a traitor. So we're going to go back into the game, but we're going to go a different path this time.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced, or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of the empty desert. The Emperor had brought the Sky Ripper pieces up out of ancient burial by his obscene rituals. Could this be where the Iblis stone was hidden? Someone better get it before he does, thought Renardo. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Renardo had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Sorry about that. Just checking the sound quality a little bit. I think it needs to come out of this, because I can't really. Okay, now it sounds much better. It's a little on the loud side though. There we go. Yep, second stream we already have some technical. Instead of going the friend route like we did last time, we are going to build the Sky Ripper. And see, hopefully, we'll get a good ending this time.
Every child knew about the Sky Ripper. The Transcendent Emperor had buried its pieces. What could have brought them to light? to bring back the lost gods. Had he somehow summoned the long-lost components of the legendary weapon out of the deep places of the earth? It was more than Renato could fathom. But if he could find a legendary weapon, he would use it. As he set foot on the island, Renato couldn't help feeling a bit curious. Was Lapino still waiting to be rescued? No. He was probably drinking champagne with the ravens. Did ravens drink champagne? Did rabbits? Renato felt oddly thirsty, come to think of it. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? Renato never made plans that required constant vigilance. He was a hero. He didn't think too much. He just went with his gut and hoped it all worked out. The Sky Ripper was a long shot. He'd have to devote himself to it. No side journeys, no rescuing old friends. That was against his nature. Could he stick with it?
Okay, that's interesting to point out. Are we going to feel tempted to,
This chest made music when you opened it. Too bad it was music.
But yeah, it may come to a point where we might have to choose whether we are friends or the Sky Ripper in the end. I guess we'll just have to see. This is a really big jungle though. What's over here? I feel like the more you let this stray, the more rewards you get. Which typically
I wondered what he could make with all this ore and essence. Oh, right. Probably a sword.
You just gonna... Alright. I can't help but laugh at this game. It's corny and blunt at the same time. Let's see. I need 120 more ore for that one. And 20 more ore for that one. Nice. So I have enough essence for both. But which one do I want more? I might go with the void. We'll just have to see. Let's see if I can remember how to fight, too. It might come down to it that I don't remember. Oh.
These things could really use a hand.
Oh, no. No, that'd be much worse. Oh boy. There we go. Get me in there. I don't want to get found out. In.
You never knew where the road would take you, thought Renato.
Probably should have went
That
back.
had been his mistake before, not trusting Zenobia's feelings for him. But how could he have known, after all these years of silence?
Okay.
Imagine if you built a house on one of these things. Oh, that would be amazing. It would be like having a boat.
Okay, and we already got a scroll. The truth behind the Sky Ripper is shrouded in a thick fog. The most believable tale is that the Transcendent Emperor had used the Sky Ripper to banish Iblis. Then the TE buried the weapon and vanished. TE, that's like a reverse ET. What is that? Was it a self-imposed exile to rid the world of its last divine presence? Or was it a price to pay for using such a tremendous power? Could Sky Ripper and Iblis have a deeper connection than just a weapon and its victim? My rituals will summon the Iblis Stone. Perhaps I should worry that they will also cause the Sky Ripper to resurface. If that is the case, I should spare no resources to find it. A weapon that can banish a god is an invaluable bargaining chip should the old ones decide to double-cross me. It is in their nature to try. But creatures are predictable. I can rely on that always to be one step ahead. Emperor Insingrim Third Secret Journal. Well, it's not so secret anymore.
When he was still a thief, Bernardo had always been attracted to the women with the biggest chests. No, that's not what I meant. To rob, I mean.
Oh, really? Is that so? I have a feeling that was to get me here at this point. Because I don't see anything. Aha.
Can I borrow that?
Nice. And nothing. Let's see what's in here. Shield breaker. Nice. And it seems like I haven't completely forgotten how to fight. That's good. So you got a basic hero door over here. I feel like I've done something wrong.
Is that your shield?
Do this right. Perfect. I'll remember something. That was... Gotta break those chairs.
With all this ore, Bernardo could forge a really great sword. He was a master forger. That probably wasn't the right word.
I don't think he was a master. Like, I feel like I should go over here first, though. What was over here? Oh, don't tell me I went in a circle. Ooh. No! Bad spot. Bad spot.
Anyone ever tell you you have a lovely eye? No?
No! Shh! Ah. Ow.
But there were still so many games to play. Renato thought as he died.
Okay, that's my own doing. Hey, thank you for coming on, 1-2. So glad you can join. Been a little preoccupied with these. And yes, they do hit hard. They are so punishing. You have to time them just right. I'm gonna get rid of all of them before I start exploring, if that's possible. Let's see what's... Really? Really? I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything over there, but still. Ow! Oh wait, they didn't actually hit me. Ah! Smack, smack, smack.
Now I don't have anyone to talk to.
That's fine, I'm an Huh? Raid! Oh! Hey! Hey, thank you guys for coming! Raid from Decaden. Space Crow. Nice. Thank you guys for joining. Chaos Nation, yeah! We are playing Stories, The Path of Destinies. Don't know how long you guys are going to stick around for.
Ah, a puzzle. Renato loved puzzles. Except when he couldn't figure them out. On the other hand, if there was a puzzle, it was probably meant to keep people away from something good.
Ooh, in that case, we need to solve this. No, don't slash the switch. Oh. Out of curiosity, does this work? No.
When I build my castle, thought Renato, all my gates are going to open with buttons, and all the levers will drop rocks in your head.
I feel you so much. Oh, this is weird. There's gotta be. I mean... Okay, so there's a fire force field over there. So I don't know which one is the correct path to take. Hey Yuki. I think I had it because I did not actually see that rock over there. So I didn't know I could actually get to that rock over there. So yeah, this should be the right path. Hello, Bones Graveyard. Don't know if I need to repeat.
That wasn't so hard.
How taunting of you. Oh, so there was a chest over here. Nice. And it feels like maybe I should have gone back. The ore went in the water. No. We are playing Stories, The Path of Destinies. Right now we are on our hunt for the third truth in Sky Ripper. Hopefully a legendary weapon that can actually save us. I'm starting to think I need to go back for that fire shield. What do I need? Ah! Picky. Picky. I could run faster. That's always a good thing. And then I can increase my stamina. Or health. Or my sword energy. That would be nice. Increase kick and throw distance. Attack reflexes. Okay. Slow down time after a successful attack until your next action. Tactical mode of combat, like a true master. Let's see. True sword foo. Attack enemies at any distance. Auto activates when reaching a certain combo threshold. Okay. And then dash through the enemies. I mean, that'll work. I'll increase my health. Okay. I'm gonna go back and see what that fire shield was all about. Because I think I missed something, and I don't like missing anything. Not at all, it bothers me. There's a reason I made all these swords.
What's behind door number 2?
Monsters! Whoa! You get more bonus points when you don't take damage, but that's what we got the heal sword for. Now then. Oh, I'm glad I went back. Big chest. And what kind of gem did we get?
Jewel. Bernardo couldn't wait to find a workbench.
I can't wait either. Ooh. I could have skipped the puzzle entirely, couldn't I? Ah. Oh, here it is! The Sky Ripper.
Sky Ripper's armature. The stuff that dreams are made of. Engineers' dreams, anyway. The device was intricate. No one alive had the skill to make a thing like it. How is it part of a weapon at all? He'd have to ask a scientist. But first, he'd get the second piece. Sky Ripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest on the next island. Well, there was another island he could reach. Zenobia had just invaded it with her father's Raven battalions. She must be encamped there still. But fighting Zenobia now, that made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her. She would find him.
Okay. Now, how about this? How about you guys tell me which one to go? Actually have to raid and run. That's fine, Decaden. Have fun. You're probably already gone. What do you think? Which path should I go? Should I go to Zenobia? Or should I get the core? Obviously. Because that's the obvious choice, apparently. Should I go for love? Or should I go for the obvious answer? Hmm. 20 side dice, please.
We don't have any.
We don't have
chat
that.
box. We don't have a chat bot yet.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a chat bot yet, guys. Oh, well, we have a D20, an actual D20. I was talking about the second option. Okay. So the second option. After all, the only reason one would seek the armature was to build the legendary weapon, not just because anything else, obviously. It just looks like it does look like a D20. Alright, so off to the Sky Core, or the core.
It was a no-brainer. He'd sacrificed his old friend Lapino to get the armature. And the armature was useless by itself, only a series of coils and wheels. War demanded sacrifices, and he would make more before the end. He would have to choose the greatest good, no matter how much it cost him. Zenobia. Well, he would see her sooner or later, across a battlefield or a sword's point before all this was over. He was sure of that. The power was in the core. Obviously, he had to get the core.
You're not sacrificing anything, though. Lapino is not your friend.
Before he was even out of sight of the Farfarer.
Yes, he does
Why
deserve
had
to
he
be
chosen
sacrificed.
the Sky Ripper? It was the sort of path he'd always avoided. The path of responsibility, of seriousness. Had he grown up? He didn't feel grown up. He'd made this decision from his gut, like he always did. Somehow, he'd impulsively decided to stop being impulsive. Did that make any sense?
We are now finally grown up, apparently. I mean, I guess he grew up at some point when he saw Peter get turned to ashes. And also, look, the little golden orb is falling. Well, it's not orb, it's an armature. A spinny top, a Beyblade or something. Let's see. Yeah, yes, the one game.
Bernardo had opened a chest, and a Jack-in-the-Box jumped out. Jack-in-the-Boxes, they gave him the Wiggins.
Huh. Jump down. This seems like a good idea. How? Okay. So usually there's bonus stuff down through here. But I haven't gone the original path around here, so who knows? Maybe we just skipped some really hard
no sense
stuff.
collecting more materials. It was time to make something pointy. There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
Ugh. Is the earth gonna fart? Da 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 da. Yes, my streaming is very mature. No, save the rabbit. Couldn't save Peter, and trust me, we tried saving Lapino. It did not help. At all. He did not appreciate being saved. Let's just go with that. Ah. I did not see the exclamation mark. And also, these guys are buffed. When they're glowing blue, that means they have more health and more strength. Yeah, there's not going to be no perfect.
There were fewer and fewer trees. There were only these huge crystalline growths. Had those been here before? He no longer heard birds except for the feverish cawing of the ravens when they attacked. He couldn't smell the small animals of the forest, the mice and rabbits. Where had they gone? And he was getting hungry too. This was an unhealthy place to be.
Okay, open. Grilled rabbit. Oh, when I find Lapino, yeah. We'll have some smoked rabbit. Hey-ya! No! Get out. I make it a point not to get trapped.
Come over here.
Yeah! Alrighty then. Go up. Nice, I think. Oh, okay. Wait, what's over here? Nothing. Okay.
The 20-sided core made him feel
It is a
frightfully
D20!
sick. Once he had sneaked into a temple of the dark arts, and he hadn't liked what he smelt and saw there. This felt like that. As quick as he could, he wrangled the icosahedron into the armature. The wheels began to spin.
Is that what it did?
Then glow.
D20 is?
The sick feeling quickly spun away. Now he only felt sad. He had lost good friends for this war apparatus. Maybe Lapino wasn't such a good friend. Yeah, that made him feel better.
I'm glad
He
you
carried
brought
his
it up.
prize back to the Farfarer. Now, he had to make his next move. There was a
Alright.
key Imperial outpost on the Nexus. If this really was some sort of super weapon, he could use it to wreak havoc on the enemy. And if it wasn't, well, better to know that before the final battle. But maybe he should show it to some scientists first. There was an observatory on the Nexus. Maybe he should go there before he fired it.
Oh, both good options. Did Ronaldo assemble it correctly? Would it work at the critical moment? The scientists on the Nexus would surely give answers. Or I could just charge in like I normally do. So which one should I do, guys? Seek help from the scientist or no time for fussing? Attack! What should we do with our D20 weapon? Crow for me? Alright. Okay, 1, 2. How about you, Zanzu? Sunzu, yeah. Sunzu. Huh. Where is he? I mean, I'd be all for the Ravens, but I know I'm gonna roll on that one if I'm... There's a high possibility here. Are you comfortable with attacking your crow? Space Crow, your cousins are trying to make a king in Nordal. Space is not here. Well, I say let's go after the crows. If everyone's on board. Yeah. Crodan.
Renato had never been much of a student. At Swordfu school, he'd never read the books, just looked at the pictures. And Zenobia. But weapons he understood. His gut told him that the Sky Ripper would work great. He would use it to take out the Imperial outpost. And what's the worst that could happen? The thing wouldn't work, and then he'd take it to the scientists. Right? Exactly.
It sounds like a perfect plan, but I know something's gonna go horribly wrong. Sword foo.
As he set out down the path, Renato wondered why the parts of the Sky Ripper had only surfaced now, thousands of years after the Transcendent Emperor had discarded it. This Emperor, Isengrim III, had performed terrible, bloodthirsty rituals to invoke the lost gods. Perhaps that was bringing up lost artifacts. How perfect, then, that the Sky Ripper would reappear to be his destruction.
At least that's the idea. I love how this is the thing that follows me around. Not Zenobia, not Lupino, but this thing. Let's go. Nice.
Hey, who do I have to kill to get a drink around here? You? Okay.
No room for countering. Yes. Yeah. Let's go with the dark sword, void sword. Well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes.
That ought to be enough for a proper sword, he thought.
Give me a workbench and I will. Where is a workbench when you need one? When I don't need one, you'll just shove it in my face. When I do need one, or I'm just playing the game so backwards you can't give it to me
Renato
when I
wondered
need
if
it.
it wasn't cheaper to build bridges and stairs.
Or maybe it is cheaper just to build that. You don't know how easily those resources are. How easily you can get those resources. Playing in nom-noms, yes. Nice! Nice! Ha-ha! That felt good. That really did.
This one looked familiar. Had he lost this one in a card game? Welcome back, he thought.
See. What? Okay. Oops. Yeah, I need to be careful with those. Just stick to the center.
He was tired of slaughtering ravens. Maybe it was time to test out the new weapon.
Not on the
He
chest.
turned a knob on the Sky Ripper. It made strange mechanical noises. The wheels spun faster. It began to hum. The Sky Ripper was following his every step. At least it acknowledged him as the master. But there was no trigger. How was he supposed to fire it? Fire, he said. Nothing happened. Well, maybe it just needed to warm up. After all, it hadn't been fired in thousands of years.
It does follow you around. It's like a puppy. A mechanical puppy that's about to go horribly wrong, I think. I mean, in all fairness, how does he actually know this is
You
the
couldn't go
skyscraper?
sticking jewels in your gauntlet just anywhere. What if you dropped one and broke it? Luckily, there was a bench right here.
Okay, so let's check out the gyms first. Physical resistance. That might be better for me. I don't know. And then there's the shield breaker level 3. I don't really need the treasure hunter. Shield breaker. If I get a level 2 physical resistor, then I'll be more inclined to do it. But I need my attack speed. So which one do I want?
Now he could slice the wings off a fly in the air. Not that he would. It's sort of mean, really.
I wonder if there's a villain route. Aha! Oh, it does work! Nice! I might actually level up faster with
The
you.
Sky Ripper was making a whining noise now, and its wheels were spinning so fast he could no longer see them. Bernardo had a thought. Please? He asked. The Sky Ripper began to glow. Boom! The outpost burst into flame. Ravens flapped out screaming, wings on fire. The base was his. The fast toad came hopping out. Bernardo! It croaked, sounding like a toad version of Zenobia.
Don't use the Sky Ripper. It will destroy the world.
Yeah, sure it will, cracked Renato. Pull the other one.
If you don't trust me, go see Calaveras.
That sounded sensible. Why did she always have to sound sensible all the time? Oh, it was infuriating. Of course she would say that. He was supposed to hurry and bring the Sky Ripper to the council so the rebels could actually win the war. But what if she was right? Damn it.
Wait. The Sky Ripper turned out to be an amazing weapon. It was time to celebrate, but then Zenobia crashed the party. Oh, she disguised herself. She claimed the Sky Ripper could destroy the world. But of course, she was lying. Probably. But what if she wasn't? Calaveras was the final authority in legendary artifacts. Maybe Renato should head over to the mountains to speak with him. But, I mean, of course she was lying. She's the enemy, right? Probably. She would be afraid. He should bring the weapon to the rebel base and just win the war. So, I love how the magic workers just please. So what do you guys think? Should we go ahead and just annihilate the base? Or should we actually see Calaveras? I think we all need more chicken wings. But I don't think they're... But frog legs are good. I love frog legs. They are so good. Safety and destruction. That's pretty much it. Chaos, I'm chaos. Okay, Zanzu, you're chaos. Chaos or safety? 1, 2. Yes, I really do like frog legs. I can't explain it. They just got that nice flavor to them. Chaos, chaos, let's go! I'm sure.
Just this once, he would not let Zenobia get into his head with her logic and her wisdom and her appeals to reason. He was a fox. He'd go with his instincts, and it would all work out like it always did. Oh, he was sounding like a reckless idiot, even to himself. But if there was one thing Renato could never bring himself to do, it was turn back on a decision he'd made.
No, you just learn not to make the same one twice, hopefully.
Imperials were flapping and cawing all around the ruins. They must be panicking with rumors flying of the superweapon. Maybe they hoped to find and destroy the base before he could put the Sky Ripper into action. The Sky Ripper was whining and heating up. It would be time to use that energy soon.
I don't think Space Crow would approve of this game at all. It has violence against crows of all kinds.
If they didn't want their things broken, they really ought to make them stronger.
Let's see. I could go this way. Or I could go into this gate. In which, this gate's not that hard to open because the sword is a mandatory sort of thing. You can't get past the prologue without making it. It doesn't matter, I don't feel like this is... Let's see. Oh no! Come on!
Truth was, Renato really liked the sound his sword made in the air.
That's not what was going on there, Raider. Oh no, you guys!
Renato wondered if he could learn to cook this way. Probably not.
So go back up here. I know there was a thing over here. I saw it. I know I did. Come here! No, you were the second thing to do this. Let's go. This is the one I'll go with. If I keep getting more perfects like this, I'll be able to get another level up before this arc ends.
He missed her. Not Zenobia. Hypatia, the kid's mother. Renato had never thought he'd date a librarian. He'd always figured himself for the barmaid type. But then, he'd never figured the library of Ubar would have comic books, or that Hypatia would know anything about them. He missed her.
Was that Peter's mom? The one you promised not to... The one you promised to take care of the kid of... I can't talk. But basically, I don't know if you saw the last stream, 1, 2. But, we were supposed to take care of this little kid rabbit. We promised his mom we'd take care of him.
That was awesome!
He died an hour later.
He wondered if the council knew he destroyed the outpost. He hoped so. He was excited. With his super weapon, they could actually win their battle with the Imperial fleet. Sometimes, all you know is what you know. You know?
That was random. Oh. Aha! Well, what if I go here first? And then... open! Give me something good.
Renata wondered what would happen if he jumped. Would he be rescued by an emergency platform?
No. You didn't even feel the need to do anything, did you? Ooh. Nice. Hydrate, yes. Time to hydrate. Have another bottle. Oh, it's a minor fat, yeah. Yes, stay hydrated, everyone.
He was sort of yanking his own chain, wasn't he?
Sometimes you know that you know. What's this go to? I mean, seriously, where's it go to? I missed the chest! No. Yeah, here we are. Should I go back? I can't go back up this road if I go back. Maybe I am going the right way. Or the wrong way that I want to go. So you have to go to the wrong way first. That's the only way you can complete this game.
Ooh, sparkly, thought Renato.
Physical resistance, yeah. There's the level 2 I was wanting. Attack speed. Spell damage, physical damage. Yeah, okay. I got a super weapon with me, so I'm not really concerned with Wait, did I go in the complete circle? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Woo! About 73 more ore to go. 70.
What was Zenobia talking about? This was a fantastic weapon. Ravens burst into flames with just a touch of its killer beam. He was tempted to leave it on all the time, but he didn't want to accidentally slice off some council toad's head or tongue. She'd been trying to distract him. Well, this time, no one was going to distract him.
I mean, we do know she has feelings for him, but
Power, precision, velocity. If the device was a woman, he'd buy it a drink.
here's the question. How loyal is she to Renato? Punish, terrorize, humiliate. The masses have been raising their fist, led by a handful of nobles with too much ambition. Is it envy that the power that I seek is something they want for themselves? Are they just criminals who want to steal from us? There is but one punishment for such crime: death. Make an example of the leaders. Execute anyone who dares follow them. Or is it fear that the sacrifices I have been making would extend to them? Is this a war for survival? Show them the true meaning of fear. Strike them fast and strike them hard. Make them suffer. Burn everything they hold dear. Or is it pride that the meaning of those sacrifices would forever escape their comprehension? They want inclusion, a say in my decisions. This arrogance cannot be allowed. Take those who surrender to the salt mine. Let their lungs fill with corrosive dust. Let them betray one another for scraps of food. Let their children watch as they fall into savagery. End the rebellion without mercy. Wow. And he used to be a good king once? Or good emperor? No.
There had to be something useful in these things, didn't there?
Yes, I'm having a hard time. You're not even worth this scripture. Ah. Seriously? Ah. This is just not a good place to get items, is there? Is it?
With this device, you can travel at night, so long as there are ravens to set on fire.
Oh, got distracted. Man. Up here, up the stairs, up. Oh, you guys. Can't you just attack them, please? Please attack them? No?
Say goodnight, Gracie, said Renato, wondering who Gracie was.
The immortal pot. Yeah? I mean, I don't know what's worse. The not being able to break the pot, or breaking the pot and not getting the item you earned by breaking said pot. Whew! That was close! I don't mean to yell. I really don't. But that was close. Those things hit hard. I didn't even need to go after him, did I? Up. Oh, I was using the wrong sword! Ah, pay attention, Zuzu.
The long stairs. So he was close to the rebel base. Nothing was on fire. So far, so good. It was tempting to just stand on the device and let it do all the killing for him. But that's sport, would it? Or fun.
Nice! And I thought I took damage. I really, really did. And this energy.
The new pathway made Renato curious.
Oh, really? You've been here before. Please do not fall. I about lost it. If that thing fell off in the edge, I would have been so mad. So mad. Well.
As he headed towards the council chamber, Renato felt everyone watching him.
You've saved the rebellion, said the council speaker. Frankly, we were afraid you'd turn aside to save that idiot Lapino.
Not bloody lightly. Renato told him. He was maybe being a bit harsh on the poor mad rabbit.
If you never make sacrifices, he said, you're probably not doing the right thing. The speaker nodded.
Are you ready to lead the charge?
Let's roll, he said, with grim satisfaction. Renato set sail for the fleet. The Sky Ripper had lost its wine. It was humming now, as if it had taken some time to seat properly. He had always been irresponsible. This time, he done the right thing, made the hard decisions. He was a real hero. He hadn't let himself be distracted by old friends or old lovers turned enemies. Finally, he could be proud of himself.
Ah, yes. Now I'm not gonna let friends distract me.
He
Now.
was ready. So was Skyripper. The Skyripper had a will of its own. It picked out its own targets and set them on fire.
This was going to be a short battle. He would set the ships on fire if he didn't need them to get to the Emperor. And he wondered if he'd see Zenobia, or if she'd flee. Wouldn't she be proud of him? At least, a bit of respect. He'd become an all-conquering hero.
I mean, this was the important thing, you know, saving the world. She does work for the enemy. I mean, yes, she probably could have loved me.
Had that door been opened before?
Yes, it's called deja vu. She could have loved us. But let's face it. She's the enemy. I mean, we tried saving her with love. Maybe we gone about it the wrong way, but... Attack speed. I'll go with attack speed back once I lose this big guy here. Alrighty then.
He felt like Tarzan.
Let's go.
There was a parchment on a signpost. It was from her.
Every time you fire, you risk the destruction of the universe. That's insane. We surrender.
Wait, what?
A trick? Maybe she really believed it. He could hear horns blaring the retreat. Maybe it was true. Maybe they had one.
What? Wrong button. What? That can't be right. Hey! No! I want my perfect. Seems like I'm more than likely gonna get magic,
A very clever engineer named Elon Muskrat got his start making floating platforms. Not many people knew that.
I'm not even gonna comment on that. Smack, 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 smack. Whee! Wait, where am I going? No, wait! Ow! Let's go. So surrender. Yeah, they're not really surrendering, are they? I could go over here. Wait, I can't get over here. Normally, this is where you go. I guess it puts me... This platform's not usually here. Are we getting a different... We're not storming actual base? Whee! Smack, smack, smack.
There was Zenobia, wearing the white robes of surrender. She came and kneeled before him. Why didn't you listen to me? I was trying to save you too. You're the enemy, he said. I was never your enemy, Renato.
And he realized, not for the first time, how much she loved him.
Oh.
Then she spoke a terrible word and made a gesture with her hand. She stopped moving, covered in frost, and he wondered why she'd frozen herself. Then the Sky Ripper froze, and then, for a moment, he felt very cold and discovered that he couldn't move. The next thing he knew, the sun was a giant, monstrously red. It took up half the sky, and he was in a parched red desert. And then he was on fire. And he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome.
Well, no, this is the first time we went after the Sky Ripper, a hero who does not let anything get in the way of his mission. More fire essence. I'll be back, listener. Okay, thanks. Thanks for. Hopefully, we'll see you soon. In the meantime, we are going to. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. I'm going through this much faster now that I know how to play. So yeah, about 10 more minutes. We'll start playing again. See you guys in a little bit. Yeah. am back. Break time over. So 1-2. Yes, the Sky Ripper blew up. It blew up the world. Renardo Nukem. Perfect name for that. We didn't get a new truth, which is these little things on the right corner. So there's 2 out of 4 truths now. And I think one of them has to do with the Sky Ripper, because that symbol looks really familiar. But we did reaffirm the fact that Zenobia does, in fact, have feelings for Renardo. And so, let's hop back into it.
There would be a way to win. Renardo could feel it. He'd have to explore choices he'd never made before he could figure it all out, though. And with that, the book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again. And he fell.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor.
Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Emperor had brought the Sky Ripper pieces up out of ancient burial by his obscene rituals. Could this be where the Iblis stone was hidden? Someone better get it before he does, thought Renardo. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renardo had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
So we're going to continue the Sky Ripping route.
Every
at least
child knew about the
this
Sky
stream.
Ripper. The Transcendent Emperor had buried its pieces. What could have brought them to light? This Emperor, Isengrim III, had once been kind, but he'd gone mad. And now he was conducting secret, obscene rituals to bring back the lost gods. Had he, somehow, summoned the long-lost components of the legendary weapon out of the deep places of the earth? It was more than Renardo could fathom. But if he could find a legendary weapon, he would use it.
Alrighty. So, I can
As he
skip
set foot
scenes.
on the island, Renardo couldn't help feeling a bit curious. Was Lapino still waiting to be rescued? No. He was probably drinking champagne with the ravens. Did ravens drink champagne? Did rabbits? Renardo felt oddly thirsty, come to think of it. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? Renardo never made plans that required constant vigilance. He was a hero. He didn't think too much. He just went with his gut and hoped it all worked out. The Sky Ripper was a long shot. He'd have to devote himself to it. No side journeys, no rescuing old friends. That was against his nature. Could he stick with it?
Yeah, we're gonna stick with the Sky Ripper route, at least for this stream. But we're gonna try to make different choices. So, what's over here?
Ooh, a workbench. Did he have any jewels he hadn't tried out? He had.
Alright, so... it was the attack jet speed one. I'll go back to attack speed. I don't have the Sky Ripper with me. Ooh.
Ha! Bet you never saw that coming.
No, he saw me coming, and it hurt. I'd rather skip this if I can help it. He won't actually hurt me like this, will he? Okay, he won't. Alrighty, we're gonna try to skip that. I probably shouldn't be. Nice! Maybe I don't need it after all. I say as I get attacked next.
That had been his mistake before. Not trusting Zenobia's feelings for him. But how could he have known? After all these years of silence.
I love how it brings up...
I wonder what happens if I go that way.
I love how it keeps bringing up that statement of... Never mind, I want to go this way. Because I think this is the way, the wrong way as I like to call it. Come on! You're supposed to help me a little bit, dear game. Time supposed to slow down or something when I landed a successful shot. What's up here? No. Maybe.
Hey, is that a word for a lot of ravens? Like a doofus of ravens?
It's ironic, but it's called a murder, which is I'm about to be right now. Woo. Yep. Here we are, murder. I mean, I can try. Nice! Imperfect, but nice. And almost dead again. Nice. It's not like I wanted full health anyway. Murdered by a murder, yes. Murdered by murder. That's why I have the healing sword. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That was an alarm I had set. No, 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 no! Shit, shit! Oh.
Guess now I find out what's next, he thought.
Yeah. Sorry for the bad word, guys. Ugh. Why? Why did you do this to me? No.
Boy, if looks could kill.
Okay, we're not even gonna go there. Ah, no. How am I still alive? I thought I could make it. I did not want to say anything, but I Thought I could make it. Maybe I do need Sky Ripper after all. Die! Shit. I somehow made it. I've somehow made it. I'm gonna skip it. Skip the puzzle. That's why I made the swords. So much chicken wings.
No one to beat Renato at hot potato.
Nice! I needed that win. 10 energy. Nice, as if it knew. No more gems, though. I think I got all those mats on gems.
Sweet. You could use this material to craft a spork. Or a sword.
I can't see. Yeah, why go through a puzzle when you can do this? Target dark. Cause damage. Oh yeah, I forgot you can grab enemies. I hated it last time. Spork. Yeah. Hey, Spork. How about this? I'm no Ricky. I just act like
There
it.
it was. Sky Ripper's armature. The stuff that dreams are made of. Engineers' dreams, anyway. The device was intricate. No one alive. How
We're
is
gonna
it part
skip
of a
it,
weapon
though.
at all? He'd have to ask a scientist. But first, he'd get the second piece. Sky Ripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest in the next island. Well, there was another island he could reach. Zenobia had just invaded it with her father's Raven battalions. She must be encamped there still. But fighting Zenobia now, that made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her. She would find him.
Alright. So should we try to go back to the other path? And go this way. Or should we go ahead and see Zenobia? I mean, who knows? It could be the best ending. So many chicken wings. Now you guys got me craving fried chicken. That's not fair. D20 or Kitty? D20 Den Kitty? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We'll probably have more options to explore. Just knock some of the few ones added away. So, alright, let's go to Armature.
It was a no-brainer. He'd sacrificed.
So I skipped that.
Doubt sunk in before he was even out of sight of the Farfarer. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? It was the sort of path he'd always avoided. The path of responsibility, of seriousness. Had he grown up? He didn't feel grown up. He'd made this decision from his gut, like he always did. Somehow, he'd impulsively decided to stop being impulsive. Did that make any sense?
I read this, right? Dear Zenobia, the Director Academy has told me how much he was impressed by your academic performance and leadership. Somehow, I doubt this was a session of bootlicking. I have seen plenty of those. That old toad is sincere. I'm proud of you, my daughter. You will make a fine empress one day. On my end, great news. Professor Calaveras has been studying the Netses, and he has made a bold observation. The toad is a true genius. You know how the island is unique, constantly changing. New crystalline formations appearing. Island fragments merging, splitting, slowly drifting, held together by some invisible threads. Professor Calaveras is convinced those changes are not random, but rather indicative of the living nature of the islands. He has observed that certain changes on the Netses follow, or sometimes precede, a turbulence on another island. Landslide, quake, flood. The Netses seems to resonate with those events. Maybe the islands are a hive mind and the Netses is the brain. In any case, I am funding a permanent scientific observatory on the Netses. It will attract the Empire's greatest minds, with Professor Calaveras at the helm. I anticipate a great age of enlightenment for the Empire. So this was definitely not here last time we went through here. So this game is quite literally changing. And why are you buff? Well, you.
To everything, there is a season. He turned over and died.
I don't know why, but it's like, and already they're going easy on me now. I feel insulted. On the other hand, because they didn't have any to shield ravens from before. Up in.
Here, fishy!
It's like my control doesn't necessarily resonate or recognize. Hey! I mean, go away!
Let's just keep this between us, if you don't mind.
Alright. I'm glad you're back. I thought you left. 1, 2.
There was something sour in the air.
like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
Oh, I hate this. No, no,
It
no!
was time for a little exploration.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you to turn around.
You almost never saw wild gogglers together like this. The toads had to train them not to peck each other to death. These had to be imperial gogglers. That meant ravens were up ahead.
Alright.
It was a bit windy up here.
Did I go the wrong way? Ow. I will say this, they do change it up when you decide to go close to the similar route again.
There were fewer and fewer trees. There were only these huge crystalline growths. Had those been here before? He no longer heard birds except for the feverish cawing of the ravens when they attacked. He couldn't smell the small animals of the forest. The mice, rabbits. Where had they gone? He was getting hungry too. This was an unhealthy place to be.
I should have healed first before getting that. Alrighty. Let's go! Am I supposed to go this way? I'm supposed to go back. Back over here. I don't remember that the last
Of course
time.
there was a puzzle. You couldn't expect the transcendent emperor to bury a god's eye in a leather sack where anyone could pick it up. This couldn't be good for global warming.
Really? Let's see.
Hey, wanna hook up?
Okay. Alrighty, got out of that jam pretty quick. Whee! And here we go.
The 20-sided core made him feel physically sick. Once he had sneaked into a temple of the dark arts and he hadn't liked what he carried his prize back to the
Alrighty
Farfarer.
then.
Now, he had to make his next move.
There was a key Imperial outpost on the Nexus. If this really was some sort of super weapon, he could use it to wreak havoc on the enemy. And if it wasn't, well,
Gross.
better to know that before the final battle. But maybe he should show it to some scientists first. There was an observatory on the Nexus.
Yeah.
Maybe
Those
he should go there before he fired it.
Those shinies are buffed. They have double health and double attack. And if they get buffed in the midst of battle, I've noticed that some of them regain all their HP. So yeah, that's fun. So, should I go to the scientist this time? Or just attack, like usual? Let's go Blufflings, I hope. I don't like them buffed. They're just harder to kill. Okay. Which one do you want me to go by? The help from the scientist or attack the outpost? Well, let's go attack the outpost. Or scientist. Oh, let's go attack the scientist. Did not see that there. I vote scientist. What about you, 1-2? Frogs. Alright, let's go to the scientist.
Well, of course. If you've just assembled a weapon out of legend that can exile gods from the world, you'd want to have a scientist or two look at it. And even if they disagreed and he had time, he could ask Calaveras himself. Yes, the observatory would be his objective.
Yeah, it was probably a good idea. I mean, we could have burned a world. I mean...
Why had the parts of the Sky Ripper only surfaced now? Thousands of years after the Transcendent Emperor had dismantled it. The mad Emperor Isengrim had performed terrible, bloodthirsty rituals to invoke the lost gods. Was that why these ancient artifacts were rising out of the ground? How perfect, then, that the Sky Ripper would reappear to be his destruction.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Smack! Smack, 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 smack. Alrighty.
That was always a rush.
I could go here, go back, and get that frost chest. How is it they fix it where the stages are always changing? That's something that's really interesting about this game, because that frost door wasn't there before. Don't go in the portal yet. And you're so picky about the swords.
There was a pleasant breeze coming through that door. Had it been closed before?
Whee! Goodbye! You're really falling so much better than I had any other followers before. make sure you build swords. Yeah. Yeah, there wouldn't be a point if, Go! Yeah! Perfect! I'm getting used to
A
this.
chest full of old banana peels. There had to be more. There was.
Somebody. Not. Whoa. At school, we learned the gospel of the transcendent emperor, the last divinity to pierce the skies. He would banish the evil old gods and grant us the gift of time. But could one man, divine as he may be, create something as intricate as time? Oh, this is. Sorry. I have my own theory. I believe that time is a symptom rather than a gift. I am convinced that on a cosmic scale, there is a pendulum motion between order and chaos. The transcendent emperor ended chaos and started the age we live in, the age of cause, an age of cause and effect, of fact, and logic. Time is merely a tapestry upon which these laws manifest themselves. It is the foundation for order's companion, entropy. But in the age of chaos, when the old creatures reign, perception carries more weight than facts. Emotions can shape worlds, and time ceases to exist. I thought that was a comma, not a quotation. The age of order is ending. I am merely helping the inevitable. Entropy has been broken. Fate has been breached. The end of time is coming, and I shall embrace it. There's definitely a change in his tone when he writes these things. Anyway, moving on. Okay. Alrighty then. Oh, now I know where I am. Alrighty. Wait. Can buffers buff themselves? Apparently. Apparently they can. But why? Okay. I almost had it. Whoops. Unbreakable. Really? Oh. Yes.
A legendary weapon was exactly what the rebellion needed. They were outnumbered. The once kind emperor had become a tyrant, but his ravens stayed loyal,
for he fed them his victims, and the other animals were too frightened to rebel. Renato shuddered at what the Emperor was trying to do. To bring back the lost gods, the Black Harvest, the Black Sun? No. He would stop that toad, no matter what the risk.
It does bring up an interesting point. If Lapino is the traitor, why is he the traitor? Why did he betray him? Out of fear? Maybe.
This is quite the view, he thought.
Ow! Whoa. I do appreciate the fact that this game keeps you on your toes. No! Oh, no! Run! 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 Oh.
I should really look for another line of work, he thought. And then he died.
Yeah. Burned, baked, and utterly destroyed. Wait, why didn't you drop your... Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. I should really get out of there. Oh.
That could have gone better, thought Bernardo as he died.
Could have gotten much better, as a matter of fact. Nice. Nice. Was that a perfect strike? Ugh. I should start saying that. It's like, wee! Got it! Yeah, I got it! I figured it out. I just gotta keep doing it. Down to your Oh, so we just...
Renato was thrilled. The scientists seemed to think he'd put the Sky Ripper together right. But one toad was worried.
Yeah, the Sky Ripper could tear a hole in existence itself. There are invisible strings that tie the universe together. If the Sky Ripper cut one, the hole would widen and widen until our whole existence fell into it.
Another toad sighed. Irving still believes in string theory.
At least go see Calaveras.
Yeah, said the worried toad.
He knows more than anyone else has forgotten about the Transcendent Emperor.
If anyone could tell him how to use this weapon safely, it would be Calaveras. It was he who had told Renato how to find it in the first place. But maybe he had to give up on using it as a weapon.
Maybe he had to go to the secret rebel base and ask the generals there what he could do with a weapon that he dared not use.
Ah, good point. So should we ask the wise old toad, the one that had been a friend to the king once upon a time? So, I mean, I do like the fact that they implied it would tear a hole in the fabric itself, but nah, it just burned. Yeah, what power? 2 new choices. Yeah, there's 2 new choices. But it feels like this one's more of an extension of the other one. How can you use a weapon you can't use? What do you guys think? What should I do? Hold on a sec. I gotta fix the volumes a little too loud for my liking. You couldn't stand it anymore. You had to have your wings, didn't you? You might not know this, but Sansu happens to be my brother. He's helping me with the streaming. Frogs, go to the frog man. Yeah, let's go to the toad. Sansu's taking a break.
Nah, I just stopped. I got actual buffalo chicken wings here, one.
It still want more frog legs.
Well, he should have known he'd have to consult Calaveras again. The scientists at the observatory were smart enough. But what did they know of the Transcendent Emperor? He hoped it wouldn't delay him too long. The rebels had scheduled the final battle soon. Every day they delayed risked the exposure of the secret base. And some soldiers were already drifting back to their homes and families. Calaveras would fix the Sky Ripper for him. And then he would win the final battle.
Alrighty. Calaveras should know what he's doing.
Maybe it was the cold. But after a few steps, Renado's optimism started to slump.
What if Calaveras couldn't help? Did Renado dare use the Sky Ripper? Oh, he hated that he had chosen this path. It was so much simpler to rescue friends and attack enemies, even if some of those friends were more trouble than his enemies. Some of those enemies had been friends before and might be lovers after. No, okay, it wasn't all about simpler. No, physics made his brain hurt. That, at least he was sure of.
Get my perfect strikes when I don't need them. I'll figure it out. Hopefully. Maybe. Just finish the whole game without figuring out basic mechanics. That won't be the first time I've
no
done that.
No skateboarding, the sign said.
No skateboarding. Really? So... have to go this way. Open! Wait, this feels familiar. Familiar. Not familiar. Familiar. Basic English. Again, that's the thing about this game. Things feel familiar and you think you got it down pat, and you change the layout of the game. Whee! Spider Fox, Spider Fox does whatever a Spider Fox does. Woohoo! Chest. And I found more chests. The good kind of chest, not the weird kind. Yeah.
Renato felt a little bad stealing crafting materials from chests. He preferred to rob them from people at sword point.
And you're supposed to be a hero? I'm sorry, I don't know if you saw that or not. I'm gonna die. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but
Tried to focus on the now. The ravens who seemed everywhere all the time. Where did they hatch from? Were there giant raven hatcheries somewhere, or did they have families? He didn't want to think about raven mummies raising their darling raven chicks. Yeah, Calveris would help. He would make Renato feel better about using the Sky Ripper. And then Renato wouldn't have to worry about ravens ever again.
a heroic thief. Basically, he's a typical D&D thief, isn't he? It's just he's the hero, but is he? Get you before you...
Done beautifully. Where was a bard when you needed one?
Come by! Come by, I need you to sing a ballad for me. Or Flicker, I guess would be the more appropriate name. Ow. Oh, come on. He isn't here, LOL. I know. I was just making a joke. It was probably best he didn't see that. He would have just made jokes. Oh, come on. Stop!
Once again, Renato was dead right.
Or he's just
Or actually
dead.
just dead.
A pallet right before funeral march. Yeah. Alright, let's play a game. Oh, go! Away! Stop! So much for my beautiful fighting skill. Something wrong with this picture here. I should not have more magical energy to my health. Okay. Guess I have to go back some. am I missing? Oh, this path. You don't do that around stairs. Please stop. Come on, please.
There was an inscription. Praise the sun.
Nope, no thanks. What's that? I don't know. I don't know. Actually, can I reach over there? Yes. Whee! This is actually the part where the streaming session caught, went off. I remember that much. Do you remember the expedition? Alice is still alive or alive? Yeah. Don't. Oh.
For some reason, Renato remembered a fairy tale his mother had told him about a land where only the apes talked and animals went around without clothes.
Huh. All right. No! No! Oh, come on! Why? Oh, come on. No. Alright. Let's go back to the main menu and try again. That's the beauty of streaming, everyone. You can mess up and people will actually believe you when you say you've seen the crazy. Alright, let's go back to the menu. Oh, and save progress be lost. Continue game.
Maybe it was the cold, but after a few steps, Renato's optimism started to slump. What if Calaveras couldn't help? Did Renato dare use the Sky Ripper? Oh, he hated that he'd chosen this path. It was so much simpler to rescue friends and attack enemies. Even if some of those friends were more trouble than his enemies, some of those enemies had been friends before and might be lovers after. Okay, it wasn't all that much. Physics made his brain hurt. That, at least he was sure of.
Come here, birdie. I about did it again, I bet you. Don't worry.
There was an inscription. praised the sun.
There's your son. Let's see. Let's see if I can go back to old path. Who knows? Maybe I'll do better this time. Okay, music got weird.
A chest that shiny deserved to be opened.
Yes. I'm almost back up to where I was, as far as aura is concerned.
He tried to focus on the now. The ravens who seemed everywhere all the time. Where did they hatch from? Were there giant raven hatcheries somewhere, or did they have families? Ooh, he didn't want to think about raven mummies raising their darling raven chicks. Yeah, Calvaris would help. He would make Renato feel better about using the Sky Ripper. Then Renato wouldn't have to worry about ravens ever again.
Smack, 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 smack. Flag.
Done beautifully.
Yes. And I
Ah,
remember
you needed
something. Space would probably cry at this game. Yeah. Mirror. Crow didn't do anything, bro. They're ravens. Nobody invite them, okay?
You shall not pass.
I don't want to make her sad or make them sad. Nice! Goodbye. Oh boy. At least it's better to Ord and not me. You know, come to think of it, that one spot with the electricity is where something bad always happens. Got a plot I want in. One of these is bound to give me more stuff. Smack, smack. Wait, no. I want to go back is the path I went.
Building these platforms was so expensive, they'd run out of budget for guardrails.
Okay, so it is expensive to make these things. But why? Why would they do that? Alright. Let's see if I can get past this thing just fine. No. Smack. Okay. Look at that! I got through. Oh, wow. That's the least of my worries right now. Come here, birdies.
This could be the new aerobics craze. Am I right?
No. Don't fall. I did not fall. In fact, I succeeded. Greatly. And I got 2 chests for my efforts. Okay, so go back here.
We're counting on Renato. He hoped Calaveras knew what he was doing.
Alrighty. Okay, let's use this big bad sword that I almost hardly never get to use. Yes! Let's use this before I take off. Stamina. Increase maximum sword energy. I really, really need this. So. There we go.
Calaveras had never let him down.
Yeah, of course I can make it work better.
But when Renato explained about the strings, Calaveras grew thoughtful.
Oh, strings, you say? Well, the Arcana do speak of the ties that bind the world.
He drew many intricate symbols in the dirt.
Yeah, so, according to my calculations, each time you fire, I'm afraid there's a 1 in 120 chance you'll destroy the universe.
That's pretty good odds. That's like rolling, what, 21 dice and they all come up 6. What are the odds of that?
What? No! It's more like 2.716s in a row.
Anyway, with those odds, it won't happen if I use it just once.
What? No. That's so not right. Look, each time you use it... Okay, look. Just don't use it ever. At all, okay?
All right, I guess. As he sailed away from the mountains, Renato could see clouds darkening. Rain?
He does sound like Kermit.
Ships. Imperial ships, swarming thick as bees.
This was it. The big battle. They could not afford to lose this one.
What if it did not go well? What if he had to use the Sky Ripper? Could he gamble the universe? On the other hand, what were the odds of rolling 21 sixes in a row?
Alright. What was the odds? What is the odds?
The battle was not going spectacularly well. What had the rebels been thinking? They'd been thinking he would bring the Sky Ripper, or the Iblis Stone, or that he'd sideline Zenobia somehow, or turn her. Couldn't he use the Sky Ripper just once? After all, if chances were 1 in 128, that meant he'd for sure be okay the first time. They'd get worse each time he used it, but the first time would be okay, right? He wasn't sure that it was right. So he didn't fire the Sky Ripper. He just brought it along, in case.
No choice, huh? Yeah, no choice. You don't get to choose whether or not you use it. You just hope you don't have to. Whee! And I did not fall. And I'm pretty sure this is the final chapter for this set of choices.
Someone had told him the odds didn't change just because you'd had a streak of good luck. His gut told him that was wrong, though. And he always listened to his gut.
Hey!
On the other hand, 128 chances to win, but one of them would destroy the universe. Ooh, that seemed
Hey!
a bit
Okay.
serious. Maybe he could defeat the Emperor without firing the Sky Ripper. Maybe he could bluff, but with a real weapon. Like in cards, when you had 3 names, but you pretended you had a fizz-bin. Well, that could work.
Ah. Wouldn't hurt for me to use more of my sword energy for fighting. Rather than just healing.
Imagine getting a horse up in one of these things. It would be cursing a blue streak.
Yeah! That helped. No, they're gonna make me go this path again. Looks like I'm getting ready for a final battle. Wait, let me get this. No! Yes!
He set up the Sky Ripper and let it warm up. He would bluff if he had to. Zenobia came out, flanked by a very daunting platoon of ravens. You won't actually use that, she said in that annoying, I know everything because I'm a cat and you know nothing because you're just a fox voice she had. Or I know the odds. Good, because there's a real chance you could destroy the universe. No, not the first time I use it. The odds are too low. What? No? Yeah, sure. The first time, the odds are practically nothing. They only go up if I use it a bunch more times. No, but that's not how odds work. Didn't you pay attention in class? Now surrender, or I'll use it. Just once, he said. Don't. He felt sure the odds were with him. He had to go with his gut. That's what heroes do. Fire, he said. Please? The Sky Ripper fired. With a tremendous whoosh, the Emperor's flagship went up in flames. It was awesome. And then he noticed there was a hole in the air. A blackness, like a tear in a parchment. Wind was blowing into it, widening it. It grew larger, and even larger. Crates fell upwards into it, and the world itself seemed bent, like the reflection on a curved mirror, as it poured into the ravenous hole.
Ah, 1 in 128. What are the odds?
Thought Renato. And then everything fell into the hole and was gone.
He should go back to some of the choices he'd faced before. Maybe there were new paths that had opened up, like those doors he was opening up all over the map that took him to new treasures and around his enemies. But he'd learn another true thing. The core was powerful, but dangerous if used improperly.
Ah, so we finally learned our third truth. I like the thoughts. The Sky Ripper core is unstable. Why wasn't that explained during the Zenobia thing, though? Like this one. The Sky Rover Sky to the Galaxy. So, we got our third truth. I imagine this one has something to do with the Iblis Stone. The core must have rolled low AC. Yeah. Or it got a nat 20. I mean, it is a D20. Alright. So we are going to take a 10-minute break. I will see you two in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Kid died. Yes, in the tutorial for the game to give you the basic lay down. When the ravens attacked the villages, a kid named Peter had run off with a special book. That book was given to the kid by his mother, who Ronaldo promised that he would take care of her son. Well, he didn't really want to get involved in the rebellion, the kid did. But some poor decisions were made. Kid ran off with the book, but the kid got killed by one of those eye gobber things. You've seen those things. What they do. And he was incinerated to ash. So Ronaldo took the book. He went on to the Farfarer to take off. To join the rebellion, actually. But when he did, he opened the book. Thus, now he doesn't need determination to reset his story. He can just die and it reset. Or maybe it is the determination itself. And I hope you guys know what I mean by determination. So, Sky Rover's Guide to the Galaxy. We're going to try to do one more chapter. And then probably call it a stream. So, and at the rate we're going, we'll do like what? 3 chapters. We'll do one more Sky Ripper story, and then next stream we'll probably go after the Iblis Stone.
The book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again. Faster than before? And he fell.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer.
Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Bernardo knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. But he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Emperor had brought the Sky Ripper pieces up out of ancient burial by his obscene rituals. Could this be where the Iblis Stone was hidden? Someone better get it before he does, thought Renato. And also, his old friend Lupino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lupino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renato really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Alright. So we're going to continue the Sky Ripper this time.
Every child knew about the Sky Ripper. The Transcendent Emperor had buried its pieces deep. And then, this Emperor's horrific sacrifices had brought it back to the surface. Renato wasn't exactly sure how to use the legendary weapon. But surely, there must be some way to do it without provoking another catastrophe. Had he, somehow, summoned the long-lost components of the legendary weapon out of the deep places of the Earth? It was more than Renato could fathom. But if he could find a legendary weapon, he would use it.
So, now that we discovered the truth that the Sky
As he
Ripper
set
is
foot in the
unstable...
island, Renato couldn't help feeling a bit curious. Was Lupino still waiting to be rescued? No. He was probably drinking champagne with the ravens. Did ravens drink champagne? Did rabbits? Renato felt oddly thirsty, come to think of it. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper?
Renato never made plans that required constant vigilance. He was a hero. He didn't think too much. He just went with his gut and hoped it all worked out. The Sky Ripper was a long shot. He'd have to devote himself to it. No side journeys, no rescuing old friends. That was against his nature. Could he stick with it?
So if you notice, the story's changed. The more truth you
Renato
found
had a lot
out...
of crafting materials. Now all he needed was a crafting bench.
Didn't I just pass by one? Wrong button. thought I just passed by one. Maybe I'm just imagining things. But yeah, the more truths you find out, the more the story changes. Swords. Now what am I going to do with the orb?
The sword felt even colder.
Alright. Now the swords are as powerful as it can possibly be. What then? What's the point of getting more ore and stuff? No, I didn't want to actually go there. I saw something over here. What a chill in its room. Good one. I did not see this last time. Ooh, nice. What is the point? What's this? Oh. Oh, no. Shut up! Oh!
Sleep tight, thought Renato.
Don't. Ah! Hmm.
Barely landed a claw on him. There had to be a way to use the Sky Ripper without causing a catastrophe. Why? Maybe it's always dangerous, he imagined Zenobia saying. Always the voice of reason, that one. Well, there had to be a way to use the Sky Ripper because not being able to use it was boring. So there.
Now this is interesting. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Jade! Hey!
Renato was looking for a big chest. Wait, that didn't sound right.
This is the type of game we're playing, Jade. I play. I know the stream got cut off early the last time you were. Yeah. Haha. At this? Well, I shouldn't say anything confident. That's when that's when bad things happen. Yay. Wantus has chicken nuggets. Zanzu had buffalo wings. Wonder what wonder what's in it from what's going on with my end. Am I gonna end up with fried farts? Ugh. Death.
really sliced like ham.
Oh, that's I'll have eye of ham. Here, okay. Gonna skip the puzzle.
How could you convince a firewall you're its friend?
Key. I kind of wish it was a skeleton key, but okay. Got hit one time. One or two? Okay, cool. I'll call you one because you're one of my #1 fans. That was terrible. I apologize for that. You're one of my #1 friends. How's that? Honestly, I need to start watching other people's streams more. I just get so busy. And then I just forget. I mean, I'm not proud of it. But when you get caught up with stuff, you just get caught up with it.
There it was. Skyripper's armature. The stuff that dreams are made of. Engineers' dreams, anyway. The device was intricate. No one alive had the skill to make a thing like it. How was it part of a weapon at all? He'd have to ask a scientist. But first, he'd get the second piece. Skyripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest on the next island. Well, there was another island he could reach. Zenobia had just invaded it with her father's Raven battalions. She must be encamped there still. But fighting Zenobia now, that made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her.
One or two.
She would find him.
I mean, they did say, call me one or two. I mean, so what do you think? Should we choose love this time or go for end of world, Armageddon? Keep going with the Armageddon route. What do you guys think? Kitty has a new story. That is true. How about one or two? Thank you, and you too, my partner in crime. I really love watching you guys interact in the chat. It really makes playing this game so much more fun. Kitty, meow meow. Well, that's two. If it's alright with one or two. Or I should just pick one or the other. I can't even stop it now. Cat it is. Cat it is. Alright.
Renato asked himself why he changed course to confront Zenobia. He'd no idea. Sometimes he would just do things, and he could never figure out why he'd done them. Usually, they worked out. After all, he was a hero.
Or maybe you're just bored of dying.
The truth is, though, he wanted to see her, wasn't it? It had been a dozen years since Swordfu School. He'd followed every rumor about her, every scrap of news. Not that he still loved her. After all, she was his enemy. No, it was solely because, know your enemy. All right, maybe he should stop pretending. He knew exactly how she felt about him. But their love affair always ended with a tragic death. Unless maybe he could find a way to dodge tragedy. Surely he could, couldn't he?
She does love him, or has feelings for him. This time, Lapino should not be getting involved. So this is going to be a lot more interesting. And I skipped a door for a reason. I know I did for a reason.
This was the nice part of town. But the ravens had been through here. They like to take shiny things home to their nests.
See, this is why I can't be a bad guy. Just, the rabbits are taking all the shine, or not rabbits. The ravens are taking all the shiny stuff. I can't be a pirate if they hog all the stuff. I have to be a hero. I don't got a choice. Oh! Oh! What you're supposed to do is knock them off the bridge. Possible things here! Woohoo! No rabbit to take their shiny. My belt fell off the ledge. Zancy, you remember that? It was less than an hour ago. I technically did not fall into the abyss. I just got trapped in the wall. No, I love shinies. Sword. Meh. I knew there was a glitch one time when you were open.
Odd that they never locked these things.
Now that you bring it up, I thought you were pot picketing down. Or pickpocketing, not pot picketing. Well, picking, yes. That is the correct word.
If you can't stand the heat, he thought, stay out of the flamethrower.
I thought I had it, just to be fair. Right. Yes, hydrate. I got a partial bottle of water here, and a whole one just ready to be drank. Yep, that's the only way you can open them, is you just gotta stab them with the right sword, too. It is a bit odd, though, that you can't stab the ice sword with the fire. The ice door with the fire sword. I mean, you would think that's how it works. But no, it don't work that way. Upward we go. Chug all the water, yes. Now then, if I stay on the edges, the game won't glitch. Probably.
He couldn't do worse with Zenobia than he'd done with the core, could he?
I love how they bring that up, of all things. You weren't there earlier, Jade, but not only did we blow up the world once, but we also sent it into a black hole with the same weapon. Drop down. Yo!
Two eyes good. One eye dead.
Yes, yes. Yeah, full energy. Let's go. And it saves from having to go.
wasn't entirely sure how he was going to capture Zenobia. She'd be expecting him. And he didn't have Lapino to cook up a clever plan. Why was it again that he hadn't got the core? Maybe because the results tended to be disastrous. These streets were familiar. The Swordfu School was closed now, but he had been down that street 1,000 times. He knew that pub. He knew that alley. He knew the alley behind it much too well. No wonder Zenobia had chosen to invade this island herself.
Now remember we went through this before, but it's basically a letter to Zenobia from the king, her adopted father. Basically, she knows that she's the sacrifice in many words or so. I don't have a skill point yet.
Interrupted story time. Record the lead, Raven. Now we'll never find out how it ended.
Hey, now I have a skill point. No! Come on! That's not fair. Alrighty, let's go. There's Zenobia's ship.
Renato slinked through Zenobia's ship, making no sound at all. Where were her guards? Finally, he reached her bedroom. She was curled up on her bed. Oh, he'd forgotten how beautiful she was. How sleek. How soft. He tapped her on the shoulder with his sword. She vanished. And he suddenly noticed he couldn't move except his mouth. In fact, soon he couldn't keep his mouth shut. He told Zenobia everything. Sky Ripper, the rebellion plans, even where the secret rebel base was, until he was hoarse. It was some kind of truth spell. A talky truth spell. She called her father by Farspeaker Toad and filled His Majesty in.
But why didn't he get the core?
Croaked the Farspeaker in something like His Majesty's croak. Because I missed you, darling. Renato grinned.
He doesn't even know why.
Frowned Zenobia.
That makes no sense. It's a trap.
Shouted the Emperor.
I'll meet you at the outpost, and I'll bring my interrogators.
If Renato came face to face with the Emperor, maybe he could assassinate him. But maybe it would be smarter and safer to turn Zenobia against her father.
I can't. It's like you had the perfect opportunity for to get a dangerous weapon, but you came over here instead. Just I can't believe justice felt it. Alright, should we assassinate or should we try to turn Zenobia? The Emperor was heading for the Nexus. Renato could attempt the assassination. He would let Zenobia take him to the Nexus and then he would escape. He could turn Zenobia against her father. He could show her evidence of the Emperor's madness, but they would need to pay a visit to the scientist on the Nexus. He knew exactly what to say to make her listen. Well, I mean, the last time we did this, Lapina was with us. And I guess he told the Ravens where they were going. But wouldn't the Toads be dead, the scientist? On the other hand, I'm pretty sure this is going to end horribly wrong, and I just want to see how it does. So what do you guys think? You choose. Will the scientists make a black hole? They don't like that sort of thing. They actually advised against it. Even the head scientist. It's like, listen, we might get enslaved and sacrificed, but it'd probably be better than opening a black hole. They all ended horribly. So what do you guys think? Assassination or Zenobia? It really is. It is such a hard choice. And I am going to try to get all the endings. I don't want to dice this next one. And how is the dice going to help? Roll the dice, man. And how are you going to do this? Exactly. Explain in the mic. Nat 1,
Odds up
nat
top, evens on bottom.
Odds on top, evens on bottom.
The dice disappeared.
Black hole.
16.
16. Even bottom? Evens bottom. Okay. You need to roll a two-sided dice. Zan, you did it wrong. You need to roll a two-sided dice.
Do they even make that?
I hope you heard that, guys. He literally shouted, "Do they even make those?" Well, we're gonna try to turn Zenobia. That'd probably be smarter.
What are you doing? Asked Zenobia. Did you ever wonder why the Emperor adopted you? He asked her. She shook her head. He told her. His Majesty wanted to bring the lost gods back. They could make him an eater of souls, an immortal. But to seal his bargain with them, he needed a sacrifice. Someone
Get
who
him back here
truly
to
loved
roll.
him.
Oh,
She
no.
was stunned. Furious. You're lying. Under a truce spell, it's a trick. You can't prove that. Take me to the observatory, and I will.
The two-sided die, of course.
What kind of proof could you possibly have? She said as they landed on the Nexus. Your father ritually sacrificed a village, and he left witnesses? The scientist resurrected one. Well, it's not really alive, but it can talk. A true witness. She frowned. The dead can't lie. Well, I bet they could. They just don't have any reason to. She nodded grimly. You go on ahead. I don't want the Ravens to see me.
Bring Zenobia to the true witness. Skill point, though. Maximum stamina, maximize health, maximize sword energy. Impale yours to grab. That'll be more damage. I can attack from any distance. Or I could just dash through. And this one. Inflict damage on hook enemies. Oh, they're all pretty good. I need to upgrade this one.
Haven't you always wanted to do that?
Be healthy? Yes, I've always wanted that. That's probably how he died. Though, in all honesty, maybe not. No, only the Sky Ripper does this thing right here. Yeah. 200 health. I'm not gonna die as much. Maybe. Well, I mean, I don't really have a reason to hit them right now. And swords are maximum level. So it's like, eh. Yes, the cleric has more. I'm more of a pirate.
Take a leap of faith, said the inscription.
Will it help though? That is the question. Let's see. It's gonna take me a different path than the old shack. Wait. Nope. Nope. Never mind. Alright. Wait, wrong button. Oh wait, no. Don't forget the chest. I should have healed first. And then I'll probably do more sword energy. Time is a symptom. Time is really tapestry. Yeah, we saw this earlier. I didn't know if you... I don't know if you actually saw this, Jade. I don't think so. But basically, he's convinced that time is a symptom. Order and chaos. You know, stuff that we really, really aren't interested in. It won't let us go up here. Nah. Smack, 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 smack. Yeah, smack, smack. Let's see how fast I can get across these things. Whee! I heard chaos, yeah. Apparently there's chaos and order. Apparently things were too boring. Yeah. That all. That felt good. Because, like, I'm not afraid of heights. But I don't do well with fast-moving stuff. Like... But it's not like I'm afraid of speed, but...
She caught up with him. Don't you think I'd know if my father wanted to invoke the Lost Gods? Would he tell you? No. Would you help him? No. I'd burn his books. Why'd he adopt a stray cat? You don't ask a thing like that. No, not when there's no good answer, she said, her whiskers twitching.
Oh, Renato has a point. Maybe this will be a happy ending. It all depends what the scientists live. And we see this dead witness. Wow, so why did they bring the dead back? Were they just bored or something? So no zip line? I have done a zip line, that's fun. But like, having to rely, I think what I'm trying to say is having to rely on a beam of light to, I don't fall, which is what I
With all the secrets he revealed to the Emperor, the Ravens were probably heading for the secret base. Renato began to wonder if there would be anyone left to say if Zenobia changed sides.
Ah! How did I not get hit? That was awesome. Well, not that awesome, but...
Cannon trap. Who doesn't love being shot by cannons? And who kept these things loaded anyway?
Activate! Activate! Alright, that's it. It's combo. Yeah, but I think it's more like the ray of light.
Why
I
would
suppose.
anyone put his slinky collection in a strongbox, thought Renato. Magic slinkies? Oh, there was something else.
I don't even know if I need the ore anymore. What do I do with it now that the swords are maximum level? Unless there's some secret where I can just upgrade them. And yeah, they're set on fire. And there are dead toads everywhere. Just frog legs for everyone, I guess.
The observatory was a burning hulk. Dead scientists and black feathers everywhere. The Ravens had burned the reanimated witness to cinders. Renato was stunned. There goes my proof. These were scientists, not rebels, Zenobia said, upset. Why would he do this? I don't know. Let's go to the fleet and ask him. Yes. I'll meet you on the mountains. There's something I have to get first. But could he afford to meet her in the mountains? He'd given the Empire the location of the secret rebel base. They would need rescuing.
Alright, so should we rescue the rebels? Or go see her on the mountains? And yeah, I mean, to be fair, I didn't exactly go through an invisible wall. Gravity was not my friend that day. I like mine well done. Yeah, mostly well done. I have a thing against raw meat. It's just a personal thing, nothing to actually That day was 2 hours ago. That's fair. I want them without food poisoning. There you go. Okay, the mountains. Should we meet our love at the mountains? Or should we... the rebel base was top priority. Time for the 2 dice side. Roll, Sensu. I'll roll it. Odd top, even bottom. And the results are a 13. Odd top. Huh? Wait, what did you say? You need to type it in chat. You can't just scream across the house like I'm doing. First one. Yeah, we'll do the first one. Everyone's unanimous. Didn't need the dice after all.
Why was he going to meet up with her? Wasn't it more important to rescue the Rebel Council from the almost certain Imperial attack? Why was he in this war anyway? Was it really to fight the good fight, or did he just want to see her again? One of these days, Renato thought, I should really figure out my motives before I pounce. Nah.
It's for love! I mean...
Was it true?
Stop being a hero for a minute.
Was he on this adventure just to see Zenobia again? The Imperial heir was not an easy cat to see. Well, she'd ignored all his Kwanzaa gifts. And on the other paw, trying to get a date by joining a war against your intended was, let's say, pretty optimistic. But on the back paw, thought Renato, yes, it sounded exactly like him. Good, I'm so glad we had this little chat, he told himself. That had gone rather well, actually.
Yeah! Now I just have this awkward glowing thing following me around everywhere. It used to help me in battles, Jade, but then it kind of went psycho. Oh, right. You can't access the barrel. That's gone badly. I deserve that. My bar's full, but... no, the black hole...
There was an inscription. No spitting.
Please no spitting. No, the psycho I went with was it overheated and killed everything. Which wasn't that much different from the black hole. Do I want to go this way? Oh, of course I can go the other way. Onward! To adventure? Maybe. Oh. What? This still does not make sense.
There were a lot of dead ravens along the side of the road.
Ah!
Someone had rampaged through here on a killing spree.
They were not
What had
sleeping.
Zenobia got to get? He had a chilling feeling.
She could recognize her blade work in the wounds of the dead birds. Why had she killed them? Surely her father's soldiers were no threat to her.
Yes. Let's not think such morbid thoughts. I'm sure this isn't.
Kill the rebel! Go on, Run Raven. Eat the rebel! Go on, another.
Goodbye.
These were really nice chests. You should take one home, he thought.
Will you live to make it back home? I mean, I think that was the problem in the first place. Yeah, trauma. No, no. Yay. Ah, come on, that did not go the way I wanted it to.
Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be laughing at this, but this game is so corny and I love it. I just skip those two. I'm looking at the chat at the same time. Smack, smack. Smack, 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 smack. 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 Oh, cool. So it's like, hold on. Good things always came this way, right? Ah, yes, this is the ledge we were talking about.
What was the point of this gate? Did they think no one would notice the lever?
Okay. Let's see. I made it. Nice. Now I need about what, 1,200? Again, I'm wondering why I'm going through this. Maybe it's just the experience. Guess the birds willed it. Wait, which birds? The raven or the actual good birds? Fried alligator. I have not tried that. I heard they taste like chicken. Is that actually true? You missed one. Ah. There's no particular reason why I'm grabbing him. I know I'm at full health, guys. Nah, go ahead. You okay, Zenobia? You got some red angry aura going on.
He reached the summit, expecting no one. But there she was, steaming, pacing.
I'm gonna kill him, she said. I'm gonna kill all these ravens, and then him, and then his family, and all the eggs and tadpoles. Then I'm gonna burn down their pond.
Did you go and get the Iblis stone?
Do you see all these ravens I killed? So much power.
Are you feeling normal? Because you seem a little bloodthirsty.
Yes, obviously it wants blood. Demons always want blood.
You really want power from a demonic rock?
You want the stone, don't you?
Not really.
Good. I'd rather not have to kill you.
He told her he loved her, that he wouldn't let the Iblis stone take her, even if he had to die for it. Well, he planned to tell her. Now didn't seem like the right time. She'd probably cool off in a bit. So he let her get in her ship and fly off.
He rushed back to the Farfarer and followed her, keeping a healthy distance.
Zenobia's ship was just visible through the clouds ahead. How could he reason with her? But he had to. The rebels were down for the count. No wonder. He'd betrayed the location of their base and then he'd abandoned them. And if she became Empress while she was in the grip of the Iblis stone, if she became Empress by murdering her father, she could still be a great Empress. But she could also be a nightmare Empress.
She had to be stopped.
Yes, I do want gator meat. I want to try it out.
There were more dead ravens along his path. Some of them wounded in the back. He knew she could have easily talked her way past them, or clouded the little tiny raven brains with a spell. She was going out of her way to kill everything in her path. This wasn't Zenobia. Not as he knew her.
I'm curious, are we going to get a truth about the Iblis stone instead of Zenobia?
Renato had a feeling that was the back door to something. But what?
I guess because I'm so used to going this way, I can't think of any other way of going this way. Some of them are shortcuts. Some of them are not. Oh.
So,
Oh!
his beloved was possessed by the spirit of a demon. That's what it meant to be a hero. To brave the darkness in your loved one's soul. To have faith there was still good in her. To help her out of that darkness, no matter what the cost. But what? What could he do? She'd kill him if he tried to take the Iblis stone from her.
She's a ring very well made, really.
Thank you! Give that to me. Ow. Oh, that ended poorly. Happy Jules! Yeah!
There was an engraving. Maximum capacity, 130 people.
Seriously? Oh.
He
Nice!
was in a swirl of newly remembered knowledge. He needed to focus.
Yes, but will I get to a thing before it ends the chapter? Mountain chickens as I run. Make room for more people now. Hey. I think I'm gonna have to wait until the next session to do another. Well, if I die, I die. Oh, I can throw him off the ship? Time to kill. No. I said kill, not die. Ha! Now then. Nice! What's this time? This time. I got it! I got it! And that went by a lot faster than I thought it would.
At the end of the trail of raven corpses was Zenobia. Her father was frantically rigging a strange apparatus wrapped around a glowing core.
Oh no.
Don't do it, he shouted. You'll hate yourself in the morning. Stay back, she screamed in a horrible voice he'd never heard before. It froze him in his tracks. The Emperor stared at him. Run, he told the toad, or hop. But he didn't manage to voice it, only think it. Zenobia stabbed her blade forward, and His Majesty fell dead. She began laughing hysterically. Or was she weeping? Just walk away, she laughed at him. I've no more use for you. There was something he needed to do, but he couldn't figure out what it was. So he did as he was told. As he walked away, he felt a chill in the world. The light in the sky seemed to dim. He didn't dare turn. He had a nagging feeling there was something he should have done just then. Something heroic. But he could not have taken the ablest stone from her by force. And she would not have parted with it willingly. A cold wind blew from where she had been. But he still didn't dare turn. And then, an awful laughter filled the air. And all the torches and all the ships went out. And he realized what he should have done. But by then, it was too late to do anything.
I think we
He should go
accidentally.
back to some of the choices he'd faced before. Maybe there were new paths that had opened up, like those doors he was opening up all over the map that took him to new treasures and around his enemies. And he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome.
I loaded up. Cool. I guess it acknowledged the fact that I didn't need any more ore. Food and happy juice. Oh, now you got me guys hungry. You know what? I'm feeling pretty decent. Do you guys want to do another story? I'm game. Okay, there's one. You have to let me know how it goes. Getting tired. Okay. Another gameplay. Will take about 10 minutes. And then I'll be back. Okay, well. If you, hold on, what was I gonna say? Well, if you're getting tired and, if you're getting tired, Jade, that's cool. I'll probably keep going with the stream. I'll let you know how it goes. Good night, everyone. Yeah, or good night, Jade. Not everyone. I read good night. Good night, Jade. Hope you have some good dreams. Hope it didn't scar you or anything. Set a bed for Anima. Yeah. Night, Jade. Alright, so 10 minutes, we'll start back up. See you then. Hey everybody, I'm back. So, it feels like this one was the true ending. Like, more true than... I hear myself echoing on the Sansu's device. And he's off. But it seems like this one was the most truest ending we could get so far. Which is kind of ironic because we went the skyscraper. Pardon me, Sky Ripper. And we ended up getting another Zenobia route. This time featuring the Iblis Stone. So, we'll continue.
The book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again. Faster than before, and he fell.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer.
Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Renato knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. But he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Emperor had brought the Sky Ripper pieces up out of ancient burial by his obscene rituals. Could this be where the Iblis Stone was hidden? Someone better get it before he does, thought Renato. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Renato really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Now we're gonna go to Sky Ripper. And you know what? I'm going to assassinate the king. I think that's the one I want to go.
As he set foot on the island, Renato couldn't help feeling a bit curious.
This time I'm going to try to do a
Lapino
straight
still waiting
through.
to be rescued? No.
And
He was
I'm
probably
not
drinking
gonna
champagne with
do
the
a lot of
ravens.
exploring this time. I'm
Did
just gonna
ravens
make
drink
this.
champagne? Did rabbits? Renato felt oddly thirsty, come to think of it. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? Renato never made plans that required constant vigilance. He was a hero. He didn't think too much. He just went with his gut and hoped it all worked out. The Sky Ripper was a long shot. He'd have to devote himself to it. No side journeys, no rescuing old friends. That was against his nature. Could he stick with it? Who are you looking at? Oh, right. No one.
Because I think this one's a shortcut. Some of them are.
Renato wondered where he could find a snack. He was feeling a bit peckish. There had to be a way to use the Sky Ripper without causing a catastrophe. Why? Maybe it's always dangerous, he imagined Zenobia saying. Always the voice of reason, that one. Well, there had to be a way to use the Sky Ripper because not being able to use it was boring. So there.
I think I'm going a shortcut way. It's hard to tell.
friend is a swan. Will he join up? He dyes his feathers.
I feel like it's a joke for something, but I don't know what it is. And I'll skip the puzzle, I think, maybe?
As for the gate, well, he could take her or leave her. Sorry. It's best I could do.
I'm just gonna zoom by. And I should have 2 points? Yes, I have 2 points. I'll go with this one. And this.
There it was. Skyripper's armature. The stuff that dreams are made of. Engineers dream. How is it part of a weapon at all? He'd have to ask a scientist. But first, he'd get the second piece. Skyripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest on the next island. Well, there was another island he could reach. Zenobia had just invaded it with her father's Raven battalions. She must be encamped there still. But fighting Zenobia now, that made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her. She would find him.
I mean, true, but still.
Renato asked himself. The truth is, though, he wanted to see her, wasn't it? It had been a dozen years since Swordfu School. He'd followed every rumor about her, every scrap of news. Not that he still loved her. After all, she was his enemy. No, it was solely because know your enemy. All right, maybe he should stop pretending. He knew exactly how she felt about him. But their love affair always ended with a tragic death. Unless, maybe he could find a way to dodge tragedy. Surely he could, couldn't he?
I think this is a shortcut. No, it wasn't a shortcut at all. Oh, that's interesting.
Do we have to stop?
Kind of quiet on the chat. It's because I'm being quiet. Oh, come on. But remember to throw him off the bridge.
Oh, what does the fox say? Asked one raven. Another one called back. Go, go, dying! And they both laughed hysterically.
Nice. Goodbye! That's how it should look. Oh, there's the button.
worse with Zenobia than he'd done with the core, could he? If only he had some way to break the ice. Or convince it he was a friend.
Maybe I'll get some help from this. Not quite, but...
You blinked.
I did. My bad.
Renato wasn't entirely sure how he was going to capture Zenobia. She'd be expecting him. And he didn't have Lapino to cook up a clever plan. Why was it again that he hadn't got the core? Maybe because the results tended to be disastrous. These streets were familiar. The Swordful School was closed now. But he had been down that street 1,000 times. He knew that pub. He knew that alley. He knew the alley behind it much too well. No wonder Zenobia had chosen to invade this island herself. Renato slinked through Zenobia's ship, making no sound at all. Where were her guards? Finally,
That makes no sense. It's a trap.
shouted the Emperor.
I'll meet you at the outpost, and I'll bring my interrogators.
If Renato came face to face with the Emperor, maybe he could assassinate him. But maybe it would be smarter and safer to turn Zenobia against her father.
Alright, so... we'll go this route. The assassination route.
You're lying, she said. Somehow you're lying. The spell hadn't worn off yet. He had to tell the truth. The trick was in making sure she wouldn't believe it. The core is perfectly safe, he said. And he tried his hardest to sound sincere. In fact, I almost went to get it myself. Fine then, interrogators it is, she said angrily. I gave you a chance. The Emperor's interrogators were not especially gentle, even by weasel standards. Fortunately, Zenobia had locked him in the guest quarters on her ship, and she'd forgotten it had a toilet that, like all skyship toilets, could be vented into the abyss. This was not the sort of slippery fox he wanted to be. But just as they were about to land, he threw the latch, wrinkled his nose, and leapt through the open latrine.
Oh, man. Talk about a slippery situation.
It was a short, safe landing. At least this part of the Nexus hadn't changed too much. Zenobia had been taking him to the Imperial outpost. She'd never expect him to go there by himself. Well, maybe she would. You never knew with her.
Meet the Emperor at the Imperial outpost. Brown fox. Yeah, he is a brown fox. Whoa. Nice.
This was definitely better than pulling yourself up in a bucket.
Have you done that before, Ronaldo? This way. I mean, I'm kind of curious. I don't think I've been this particular way before. I'm hoping it'll help me bypass some stuff. I might want to increase my walking speed.
Kill the fox!
Caught the ravens. Nobody said they were original.
Nice. That actually helped a bunch.
Bernardo knew Zenobia, and Zenobia knew him. She'd suspected a trick. Now he'd vanished. She would probably guess that was his plan all along. Perfect. Maybe she wouldn't use the Sky Ripper. At least not without taking it to the scientists at the observatory first. Meanwhile, the Emperor would be coming to the outpost personally. This could be good.
It could be
Giving the
good.
Emperor all of the rebellion's secrets hadn't been quite the disaster he'd thought. It had drawn the Emperor out of the safety of his fleet. Bernardo could sneak into the outpost, and in a few sword strokes, he could win the war. But the Emperor would be surrounded by his elite guard. Bernardo wondered if there was anything he could say that would confuse the old toad even more. Use words instead of the sword?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Ow! What was that? Use every trick in the book during a combat and... Oh, okay, cool. That doesn't explain what happened. I was flying in the air. Now we're going Sonic speed. Seriously, that scared me. It's like, oh. I can take him. I can take
Bernardo
him.
was face to face with the Emperor's bodyguard. They looked very tough, but the Emperor held them back.
Oh, where's my daughter?
And how would I know that? Bernardo grinned at him.
She lured me here so that you could kill me, didn't she?
Ah, don't be ridiculous, said Bernardo, trying his best to sound convincing. She loves you.
Oh, I knew it. The rabbit told me I couldn't trust her.
The Emperor hopped out the door. His phalanx of bodyguards retreated carefully. Bernardo heard someone call, "Arrest her!" as they left. Well, that's a job well done, thought Bernardo. Now the fleet would be in all sorts of disarray. But maybe he could find her in the mountains. She always used to go to the mountains to hide from the world. Maybe he could even turn her against her father. Or maybe he could reap the benefits of the chaos he had sown. It was time to report to the Rebel Council, and then launch the attack on a divided and very confused Imperial fleet.
I'm gonna have to roll the dice. I mean, it feels like it's gonna be the same ending, though. Well, let's see what the dice say. Odd top, even bottom. And it is an 18. So we're going to go with the bottom.
Bernardo was very proud of himself. He told the Empire everything, but now they didn't believe anything, and it looked like the Emperor didn't trust his daughter anymore either. There were some advantages to having a slippery reputation, weren't there?
Because I think the top one would just lead back to the Iblis
Bernardo
Stone.
wondered if he'd really fooled the Empire. He guessed he'd know soon enough. If the skies darkened with 1,000 dropships, then he'd know the Empire believed his map of the rebel base's secret location. They certainly seemed to be looking for it. There were ravens everywhere. But where weren't there ravens these days?
And there's those types of ravens too, ironically enough. Oh shoot.
He thought about Hypatia. Oh, she'd been an amazing rabbit. She could talk to him about comics, and talk to her son about history and battles, and talk to scholars about the ancient tomes hidden deep in the vaults of the Library of Ubar. Oh, Renato really missed her. Emperor would attack Zenobia. The ravens, divided into two armies, would slaughter each other, and the rebellion could just show up and claim victory. The council would be overjoyed that Renata had given away all their secrets.
I don't think so, buddy.
See? It was actually very fine weather, except for the occasional shower of ravens. And no one was burning the ruins down with the mighty power of a god's eye. If the Empire believed anything he'd said, they certainly weren't showing it.
Oh no. They're not gonna do anything, are they? Ooh, no. No. Yeah. Ah!
Well, the eyes have had it.
Yeah, and I've had it with these guys. Shoot. Sort of. Sort of. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's why the kid didn't like him. No!
Long stairs. So he was close to the rebel base. Nothing was on fire. So far, so good. We needed some way to break the ice with this wall.
Not now! I need to break the ice with these guys first. I'm going to, I think it will at least give me some health and magic over here. Yeah, now I'm mostly good.
As he told his hilarious adventures to the rebel council, he began to realize they were laughing, just staring at him with those big bug eyes.
Zenobia let you escape? Asked the speaker. How do we know
no.
you're not a double agent?
Then I wouldn't tell you about her at all.
Maybe you're trying to sound like an idiot, so we don't realize how clever you are, croaked the speaker.
No, I promise you, I really am that much of an idiot, Renato was about to say when a half-dozen Imperial ships began to bomb the base.
He's betrayed us!
Croaked the toads, and Renato decided it would be good to be somewhere else. He boarded the Farfarer and got out of there. The wind ruffled Renato's fur the wrong way. So, the rebels thought he was lying too? Because a half-dozen lousy dropships had probably just tripped over the rebel base? Okay, technically, he had betrayed its location, but not willingly. And he'd made up for it, hadn't he? Then, something exploded. A cannon shot. The Farfarer plunged out of the clouds. The rebels had hit his ship. As the Farfarer plummeted towards the abyss, he launched himself into the sails of an Imperial ship.
Oh, man.
The Farfarer was gone. It had been a beautiful ship. And fast. He could do the Kestrel run in 12 furlongs. Or so the salesman had told him. He would show them. He would be the hero of the final battle. They'd know whose side he was on then. That's what it meant to be a hero. To go on fighting, even when both sides were trying to kill you. The portal was heavily guarded. Must go someplace they really didn't want it to go.
Nice. I wonder if I'll make it. Like,
What are you guys dressed up as for Halloween? Just wondering. This would be the perfect place for a tic-tac-toe board.
it kind of would.
See? Rebels were fighting ravens everywhere, and not a super weapon in sight. No one was summoning giant murder birds out of the clouds. There were no locusts, no rain of fire. Something blew up nearby, and Renato decided it was not time to stop and ponder. Just as well, he liked acting much better than pondering.
Why am I not surprised that this went horribly wrong? There was no warning! No warning!
Wasn't making a dent in those shields.
Aha! I made it! Or horribly right. It could end up being the best ending yet. I need health more than I do magic at this moment. I'll die, don't worry. And then when I die, I'll get more magic. That's how it works. Oh. Yep.
And this is why heroes are called dashing, Renato thought. See? Dashing? Get it?
No, unfortunately. We did it. It's just this. Might be the last joke you make. If I play this right. Nice! Final battle down. And we knocked out a story.
Finally, Renato reached the Emperor's ship. And there he saw a strange sight. Zenobia being led in shackles by Lapino with a squad of ravens. What? Lapino was working with the ravens? Was he some sort of traitor?
Oh, come on.
Of course Lapino was working with the ravens. But the Emperor still thought Zenobia was a traitor? Renato felt oddly bad about that. Should he run down there and rescue her? Oh, but she was the enemy. Then he heard a whistling sound. He
Oh.
looked straight up and saw a rebel ship. It was dropping rather large bombs. One of them kept getting bigger as it fell. Huh? Oh. He should go back to some of the choices he'd faced before. Maybe there were new paths that had opened up. Like those doors he was opening up all over the map that took him to new treasures and around his enemies. And he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome.
I've learned something. Learned fireballs hurt. The flying circus. Oh boy. The endless moment, don't think twice. Renardo nuked them. Missing ingredient. Almost sincere. And the Sky Rover Sky. Alright. So that was that was the that was one of the paths to Lapino, which was what I was actually trying to avoid. I've stuck to the Sky Ripper route, hoping I get more of these. And I only got one. Meanwhile, I unlocked, what, 2, 3 more in the previous route? So that's interesting. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. We'll go back to the well, thank you guys for joining me on the stream tonight. It's been a blast. We annihilated a world twice. We let our lover turn into a demon. And then we took the most absurd route that there could possibly be and ended up with our pants on fire, quite literally. So, thank you for joining me. Hope you guys have a great day. Those are freaking actors. Thank you, especially 1-2 for sticking with us for so long. And this is Zuzuma from Tabletop Hazards and signing off. Bye bye.